Okay, there we go. Now it works. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Now it works. My computer. Okay. Okay, chap. First things first is that my old computer. uh, Okay, we're not picking up anything from the back. Okay, we're good. Anyways, so my old computer that I used to use for streaming, um, it's on the side here, but I'm using a different computer because the old computer last weekend it decided not to work anymore with my keyboard and mouse, my Red Dragon keyboard and mouse. And not only with that, but any other mouse and keyboard. So necessarily any mouse and keyboard that I plug into it, it's not going to work. I'm going to have to get a replacement for the back of that. So I'm using a different computer that's, I think, more made for office work than what I'm doing. So probably I might not stream too often on my PC. And I don't really like doing console streams very much sometimes. So yeah, and it's not just that. It's not just the other computer not working. A bonus, full screen that. A bonus is that I ended up stepping on a stick wrong, or trying to crush a stick by breaking it, but ended up stabbing through my shoe and going onto my foot. So that was fun. And then my cat started, or actually, this was before the cat started, but then one of my cats, Tiger, started puking. So yeah, those are the practically three things that had happened this week. So I'm hoping that this will turn around. And actually, that's why it took me so long. Why it took me actually 33 minutes, which usually the 5 minute span, I was gonna be a little late. Like I was expecting it, like probably if I didn't have my um small, if I didn't get stabbed in the foot, then I'd probably be able to be done by half the time. But that's just my luck. Or that's not really luck, but that's just how it is. So I got Minecraft Live here. I didn't really expect it to start a little earlier. But anyways, any of y'all have any questions for me? Like, other than the three things I just mentioned, um, like any other questions or whatever, go ahead, shoot them down. I'll hopefully read them. And also, um, I'm not being able to use dual monitors this stream because this computer is dumb and can't recognize the other one. Yeah, so necessarily, Minecraft Live will begin at 1 o'clock my time, and the pre-show starts 15 minutes before the actual event. So if y'all want to boot up Minecraft, we could do something before the show begins, or we just talk about something. I'm down for either button. Speaking of which, I better say something in the Discord. Make sure that everybody knows that I've like officially started yapping. Oh boy. Jesus, sound like an idiot. Also, fact is that y'all can't hear what I'm hearing in the background. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so it is almost 12. We could switch over to... No, no. I really don't like this setup here. Go away. Go away. We're gonna hit this. We're gonna turn on Minecraft and just kind of do whatever. Let's see if I can find what I need. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. Honestly, I should have done what Minecraft Live would have done, and just did it like started streaming a little early, but like had like a countdown that spans exactly how long I'll be. I'll get rid of this. We're gonna go here. I'll go here. There we go. Probably make this a little bigger. Little baby thing. Nobody's gonna see anything. This little tiny thing. There we go. Okay. Full screen that. So I can see. it was too big. So I'll just have to play on a tiny screen, chat. I have to play on a tiny screen now. Let's see. I believe that's how that IP works. I still remember it to this day. That is depressing how I can remember this. Is that depressing? But still, I can't even believe I still remember the the stupid Hypixel server address. And hopefully we're getting good FPS because God only knows what's going on at this point. Yeah, anyways, so I haven't been on this server in like weeks. Also, you may have noticed that I'm not wearing the right skin. That's because the other computer has the right skin. No, where the heck is the Skyblock section? That's where I'm looking at, or looking for. Maybe they have it somewhere else. There it is. Man, I have not been able to hop on here for a few years. Everything's probably broken down by now. Seriously. I haven't been on this server in like years. I should probably fix the screen. Like shrink it down a little bit. If I were to full screen, how does that look? Perfect. Just perfect. Y'all can still see it, and I can actually see what I'm doing here. Anyways, okay. What are we doing? Honestly, I forgot what I was doing in the first place. So let's see. Honestly, I don't even know what I was doing. But we're just gonna go out and go look for something. Speaking of which, I've never checked over here. Oh wow. Like I said, I forgot what I was doing here. I just put it all in there. Yep, don't care. Let's see here. Pathetic. Let's see, what does this have? Huh. Jeez. Oh, open up something I didn't want to open up. Don't know what that was, and I don't care. Alright. So let's see here. Fractured mithril pickaxe. Fruitful diamond pickaxe. Rugged diamond pickaxe. Fair diamond sword. Unreal bow. Sam Scythe. Who the heck is Sam? I cannot tell you what. I can't tell you how long I haven't been on this server. Yeah, I have not been on here for like years. Really? You're gonna ask me questions? When I don't even know if my mic will pick that up. What the heck is that? I don't even know. And I don't care. Just hold on. Getting heckled. They already started the thingamajiggy. Alright, chat. Hold on. We're gonna casually go over to here. Yep, there we go. Let's make sure everybody can hear what this man has to say.
Minecraft means a lot to me, and I owe a chunk of my life to it. It all started with this Minecraft modded Let's Play in 2012, and I've never looked back. Thanks to this game, I've been able to tell my stories, travel all over the world, and meet so many incredible people. Some of my favorite moments over the years come from gaming festivals where I've been able to do stuff like tell my Minecraft stories live, and the Minecon events in Orlando in 2013 and London in 2015, where I could meet people from all over the world that not only watched my videos, but loved the game of Minecraft as much as I did. The event in London was extra special because it was in my home country, and what they did with the event space was just incredible. I think there was like a massive ender dragon hanging off the side of Big Ben. It was mental. To be able to see everything that you've made and interacted with in the game in real life and interact with it at real life size was awesome. I'll never forget that. If I had to pick my favorite videos I've made over the years, it would have to be my custom mod adventures. These were little stories that I wrote and told inside the game with the help of the incredible mods that were out at the time. I ended up creating characters that people actually loved. There was Dr. Trayaurus, who was a mad scientist villager who always messed up the experiments and something went wrong because of him. And then there was Grim the skeleton wolf as well, just to name a few of them. I think Minecraft completely shaped the way that I live my life now. When I was younger, I was painfully shy as a teenager all the way through secondary school. And making videos, meeting new people, and having these crazy new opportunities because of these videos allowed me to grow massively as a person. I don't really know what I'd be doing now if I hadn't played the game. Minecraft keeps creeping into all aspects of my life, and I get to share that with my sons now too. They're starting to recognize all the characters and mobs from inside the game, and they love it when we can change the game to add dinosaurs or cars, or just watch my old Minecraft videos too. I didn't think that 10 years ago when I was making those videos that my future children would watch them. That's crazy, but it's happening now. Thank you so much to Minecraft for everything that you've done for me and for millions of other players around the world. I can't wait to see what the next years bring. Enjoy Minecraft Live, everyone.
As many of you know, Noxcrew and MCC have been core to the Minecraft community for years. For our 15th anniversary, we had the opportunity to work together with these iconic creators to put on an amazing show that resulted in one of the most intense 1v1s I have ever seen.
What? Oh my god.
Wow! Yeah, seconds away from getting this show started. did that happen?
How?
Can start backwards, Michaela, and he stop it. We can.
Quadra! Did you hear H-bomb earlier?
Neo from Chain to Chain. Wow! Line it up, no.
Oh, GG's, that was amazing.
Wow, Phil is in deep here, playing in third person mode, by the way. How are you doing this, Phil? Pearl stuck on the wall, Pearl holding on for wow! Gotta use the gimmick as an advantage, you know, and Fruit did exactly that, and look at this gap. One little last jump, and across the finish line.
Dude, guys, we got
Let's
that.
go. Let's go.
And chat, I'm gonna need you to take a seat and strap in for this final obelisk. That is all I can say.
Yes.
You need to pay attention.
The finale is underway.
Oh, yeah.
Has suffocated in a wall.
13 years ago.
Dude, 2012?
This is actually really beautiful.
If I was like pre-dodgeball right now, this would get me so in the zone.
Nice, guys. Nice one.
We're getting close. We're getting close.
Oh, there's the
We're
music.
playing on the cup,
we're
aren't
playing
we?
in the cup,
Like, we're
aren't we?
playing
Yeah,
in the
we're
cup.
fully
That's
playing
it's
in the
100%
cup, yeah.
playing in the cup.
We didn't come this far for nothing.
My God.
Everyone dial in.
That is so cool.
John has 2 arrows, 3 enemies in front of him. John takes out one. John takes out 2. 1 versus 1 for the entire Ender Cup. Beckymon has both arrows in hand. 1 target in front of her.
I'm holding my breath.
Compose yourself. For the win, Purple Pandas are your Ender Cup champions. Wow! I really thought the 1 versus 3 was going to happen, but Beck, composure, calm as you like, brings it home for the Purple Pandas.
Look at him
That
dance!
was incredible.
Oh!
Minecraft Live is now minutes away, but before we jump into the show, let's celebrate some of the people who make the Minecraft community more creative, fun, and inspiring.
No me sé la generación de esto.
¡De verdad! Este survival es increíble, o sea...
Anvils! No, 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 no. I've got slowness now. Perfect. That's excellent. Let me.
No! Yeah, no, I should have figured that.
Okay, hvad siger I til, at vi gør det her? Så, hvad sker der? Hvad sker der? Hvad sker der? Ah, se, det flyver rundt.
Look at this thing go.
I am so happy with how this works, and I gotta say it was about to say it was way easier than expected.
Well, oh my gosh, that actually almost killed me.
Okay, I feel like if we were hitting an ancient city, that we would have fallen into it already.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm done.
Shot for Brent. You got push that right now. Push that right now.
I'm like trying not to speak, but I'm just grinning from ear to ear.
I'm not dying on my first day. I'm not dying on my first day. I'm not dying on my first day. Oh my god. If he doesn't want cakey. Oh. Wait a second. We've been had.
Can I, like, crawl?
Ooh, what was that? Is that how I'm supposed to do that?
No, but I'm gonna just let it happen.
I'm over here, guys! Oh my god! In here! Oh. Well,
What are you making? Not sure. Should I help? I don't know if she wants the help.
Oh yeah, those are mine. I was trying to catch some of them.
Why are they aggroing on me?
I'm a little bit of a gamer. You know what they say. Now I can never get hurt again.
Oh. Oh. No! Put the key in!
Oh no!
No!
I was not expecting that. Okay, now it's time for me to shut up. Chat, it's time for me to shut up.
Welcome to Minecraft Live 2024. We're coming to you from the home of Minecraft here at our office in Stockholm, Sweden. We've got a fun show for you with the latest and greatest things coming to the world of Minecraft. A brand new, never before seen game drop, inside info directly from our team, and a sneak peek into the wider world of Minecraft, including some exclusive insight into our upcoming movie. Everything we'll show you for vanilla Minecraft is coming very soon. In fact, you'll be playing it in the next few months. The community has always been at the heart of Minecraft. Your creativity and passion for 15 years and counting inspires us to create, both inside and outside of our games. Thinking back to those early days, even the official Minecraft game trailer was made by the community. When I first started playing Minecraft in 2010, this wonderful community-made video was one of the first things I ever saw about the game. Whenever I rewatch it, I think back to my first moments playing and how this game has changed so many lives, including mine.
Let's go to a place where everything is made of blocks, where the only limit is your imagination. Let's go wherever you want to go. Climb the tallest mountains. Venture down to the darkest caves. Build anything you want. Day or night, rain or shine. Because this is the most significant sandbox you'll ever set foot in. Build a majestic castle. Invent a new machine, or take a ride on a roller coaster. Play with friends. Build your own little community. Protect yourself with the strongest armor that you can craft, and fight off the dangers of the night. No one can tell you what you can or cannot do. With no rules to follow, this adventure, it's up to you.
I remember that trailer. That
trailer really brings back memories. We come so far, and yet Minecraft is still the same game we all love. We have now celebrated Minecraft's 15-year anniversary, and it's been an incredible year. A few highlights are the Tricky Trials update, Marketplace Summer Celebration, and Ender Cup Championships.
I started working on Minecraft and Minecraft-related projects nearly 14 years ago. At first, I was coding back when Mojang had a small apartment-turned-office here in Stockholm. Now I'm Mojang's Chief Creative Officer, and I try my best to help all our teams to create the greatest Minecraft experiences. The world of Minecraft is still growing in many ways, and you might wonder how it's possible for us to explore so many stories and interpretations of the universe. The truth is that you, our community, have been doing this since the beginning. Every player has their own story to tell and their own take of what Minecraft is. We take inspiration from that creativity when we explore new things. Minecraft Dungeons told the story of the Arch-Illager, and Minecraft Legends went back in time and let you lead mobs into battle with a piglin invasion. Today, you'll hear about some of the upcoming ways we're telling stories beyond our games and exploring more interpretations of what Minecraft can be. Soon, we'll get to see the world of Minecraft brought to life on the big screen thanks to our upcoming film, A Minecraft Movie. I had the opportunity to travel all the way to New Zealand and finally see the production firsthand. It's one example of how Minecraft is growing in entertainment, but at the heart of it all is still the game. The teams working on Minecraft are ambitious and want to create the best tools and technologies that will help us and creators to make more Minecraft stories. The core vanilla gameplay team did a tremendous job with Tricky Trials. Now we're planning to have a change of pace in terms of releasing new features. Earlier this year, they released the Armored Paws drop, which included the Armadillo and new Wolf variants. And the ambition is to continue to drop more feature nuggets more frequently. These more regular updates will replace the yearly summer update that you might be used to. This will also allow us to consider long-term improvements to ensure we can build Minecraft for the long run. When we expand into new areas, our primary creative principle is that it starts with vanilla. Because, just as the trailer you saw, that is what brought us here, and it's still our favorite game for 15 years and counting. You can rely on us that our dedication will last another 15 and more.
Hello everyone, I hope you all are well. As Jens mentioned, we in the core game team are working on drops, and today we are excited to show you 2 of them that we have been working on, and both of them will release within the next few months. A little bit later in the show, we will, for the first time, show you a completely new drop that adds a new biome with its own unique mood. But before that, we would love to start with our next drop. It's a combination of 2 things many of you have been wishing for. It's hardcore mode in Bedrock and bundles. And we call it Bundles of Bravery. And we have 2 amazing, clever team members that will show more.
Hardcore mode is your traditional Minecraft experience, except with one life to live. Playing hardcore mode brings back that feeling of the first time that you play Minecraft, because everything is new, everything is dangerous, but now your entire playthrough, everything is dangerous all the time, and that adds to the level of excitement that you have for everything that you do. Everything is new, everything is scarier, because you can't afford to make any of those mistakes. In Java and in Bedrock, we have a very different menu experience for getting into hardcore mode. So in Bedrock, we have this nice little toggle that you flip that says, I want to play this in hardcore mode. But my favorite part is that in the corner where you have your little image of your world that you're about to join, a little outline appears, and then the hardcore heart starts to pulse there. So you really know that you're going to have a very difficult experience in front of you. When you've been playing Minecraft for a long time, you get into a routine, and you do things on the regular that are just very normal for you. When you play hardcore mode, you have to break that routine and create an entirely new way to play that is maybe a little bit more risk averse, unless you want to play very often, very short bursts. But your experience is always going to be unique and very different because that one life to live changes the entire way that you play. We're super excited for you to try hardcore mode, and maybe you'll feel a little safer if you're able to bring those extra items with you in the new bundles.
This is Matthew, take one.
We added bundles to help people pack more into their inventory. So in old versions of Minecraft, if you were digging a tunnel, you might end up with 64 blocks of cobblestone and it fits into one inventory slot. Today, if you dig that same tunnel, you're going to get a lot of different blocks. Even if it's only 64 blocks in total, they're going to take a lot of inventory slots because they don't stack together. A bundle lets you pack those items together, reclaim that space, and have an inventory that feels like it did back in the early days of Minecraft. When we first came up with the idea for the bundle, we wanted to make sure it was actually going to be useful. So we watched a whole lot of streams of players playing survival Minecraft. We waited until they opened their inventory and then we took a screenshot. Then we went through all these screenshots and we said, what could this player do if they had a bundle? What we found is that most people would be able to free up 8 inventory slots or more, which gave them a lot of room to carry more of anything they wanted. The main advantage of using a bundle is that you can go out for longer. If you're going out on your first adventure, you can pack things into a bundle and have a lot more space in your inventory before it fills up and you have to come home again. There are a lot of creative ways to use bundles as well. You could create a gift for your friend, dye a bundle in their favorite color and give it to them with their favorite items inside. Bundles are also an interesting roleplay item or could be used in storytelling. The idea of having a little bag is just kind of inherently cute and fun.
No way!
Villager news. Breaking news! We interrupt this Minecraft Live broadcast for a special report. There's been a monster sighting. Here's villager number 9. Thanks, number 5. Villager number 15 here says there's a monstrous creature right there in those woods. So, number 15, have you ever lied on the news before? What? I'm not lying. I was with my group and the monster, it got all of them. They're all gone. Maybe they just don't like you. You know, because of all the lies. What? That's ridiculous. All right, to put an end to these clear fabrications, gonna go into the spooky forest and prove there's no monster. All right, let's go.
Oh, you're heading into the woods. Very well, but I must warn you. Those who enter there never return here.
What? Why not?
Oh, no, this is just the entrance, darling. The exit's over there.
All right, come on. Everybody keep their eyes peeled for monsters. Of course, we know there's no such thing. What about zombies? Or skeletons?
Or
goblins?
the dragon.
And
It
didn't look like any of those. All right, what did it look like? I couldn't see it clearly. It was behind a tree. Convenient. Hey, wait. Does anyone feel like we're being watched? I hope so. We need the ratings. Did anybody hear that? Hear what? The creaking. I'd say it was more of a crunching. Hey, wait. Where's villager number 31? Is that XP? Ah! The monster got him! Oh, no! It's happening again! No, that could have been anybody's XP. And emeralds. And sign that says, I'm villager number 31, help me. I'm being attacked by a monster.
Oh my gosh.
It's circumstantial at best. Let's move on. Yeah, that does make sense. All right, well, I'm convinced. Yeah, let's keep going. I thought he said there were monsters. Yeah, where's the monster? All right, we've been here for a while and we haven't seen any monsters. Yeah, we should make our way back. Which way was that again? Oh no, we're lost! What? No! Does anyone know the way back? Villager number 47 will know. He's a cartographer. Where's villager number 47? Hey, someone left a map in all this XP. Maybe there is a monster. There's no monster. Who said that? Villager number 5! It appears that a wave of hysteria has afflicted the group! I stand by the notion that there are no monsters in the woods! But the cameraman and I are going to run away now for unrelated reasons! Goodbye! Huh? Hey, what's behind that tree? Oh no, villager number 9! Villager number 9, are you there? Is anybody there? I guess we'll never know what caused this tragic chain of events. But it definitely wasn't a monster. Ah, well. Sorry for interrupting the show. Now back to Minecraft Live!
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's a good segment.
It's been a long time since I first announced our Minecraft movie. We've taken our time to assemble an incredible team and to create an original, fun-filled take on the Minecraft universe. From us at Mojang, our partners at Warner Brothers and Legendary, our talented director Jared Hess, and some amazing content creators, we're bringing Minecraft to the big screen in a way you've never seen before. All with the goal of authentically capturing the spirit of Minecraft by working with people who play, love, and care about the game as much as you do. Let's hear from some fellow Minecrafters and take a closer look at how we made this film.
Let's do it, and action!
I'm Torve, Creative Director of Entertainment for Mojang.
I'm Jared Hess, the director of a Minecraft movie.
We're super excited to share some exclusive information about how we made this movie.
Man, to be able to celebrate that fun, amazing, creative spirit that is Minecraft, it was just like a dream come true.
We first started talking about making a movie, what is over a decade ago. We really wanted to honor the world. And then spending like 3 months in New Zealand on set, we've really enjoyed the journey. We thought a lot about what kind of movie to do, and we chose live action because it's not something that's been seen before on this scale.
Creators have made such amazing stories and short films and content in the animation space, and it was like, oh, this is the chance for us doing a film to do something different.
And also kind of wish fulfillment, because I always wondered, like, what would happen if I would wake up inside the Minecraft world? Like, how would I survive, and would I survive at all?
The idea of being human beings that are actually going into this cubic dimension of the overworld and how those characters are engaging in that space. And it just seemed like so much fun.
Everything is cubic, like everything is blocks.
We had just an absolutely amazing crew of talented artists. You know, our production designer, Grant Major, he was the production designer for the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. We also are working with Weta, and they all had their own personal relationship with the game.
So when they started designing and drawing, it just really popped. What I like about what you did is that the choices you make, they support the story and the character.
Part of that is because just like every Minecrafter, every player, they bring their own original story to what they're doing. It's very intentional that this movie is called a Minecraft movie as opposed to the Minecraft movie. We have an ensemble of characters, these unlikely misfits that get thrown into this adventure into the overworld. And we experience a lot of that through one of our characters named Henry, who's a young man going through a tough time in his life, and he literally has to create to survive.
You know, I saw him on the page and I was like reading the script, like, oh wait, he's like, you know, a young kid hanging in his room, like building and making stuff. But that's what he is. He's like a maker and he's a creator. Such a big part of Minecraft has been the creator community and modding. So we thought that Henry, the Henry character, could represent basically the modder, the person who takes the vanilla game and tweaks it and adjusts it, and then he comes into the Minecraft world and he meets Steve, and Steve knows everything about vanilla Minecraft. We've always said that Steve isn't really a character. Like, Steve is what you make him, right?
Yeah.
And we've all embodied Steve and been Steve and done different things. So our Steve in this movie is Jack Black.
He's such a huge fan of the game. After a long day of shooting, he was up until the wee hours of the night playing. It was so funny because he would show up and be like, oh, dude, it's no day, we gotta try this thing, dude. You know, some build that he did or something gnarly that happened to him. He just loves the idea that he's able to bring his version of Steve to life.
Play it from the top one more time.
Figuring out crafting was super fun. When the game came out, there wasn't a recipe book, and people were like, wait, what happens if I put these things like that? When Garrett's character and these new characters come into the world, they don't know the recipes, they don't know what to do.
The Jason Momoa character, Garrett, is a guy that was like a world championship video gamer in the late 1980s. And he kind of peaked then, but he's still stuck in the past. He's got a little bit of Arrested Development. He's holding on to that former glory.
We want to show you a short scene that shows Henry and Garrett and Steve. Steve is kind of demonstrating his skills, and then Garrett tries to demonstrate his skills.
Yeah, and Garrett's the noob.
This is a crafting table. Here's how it works. You place these elements in different patterns, and you got yourself a sweet blade.
Nice.
You want to see a blade? I'll show you a blade. Yeah! Hammer. That's okay, bud. Buckets are useful here.
When we were designing crafting and talking about what should it look like, we basically started at the crafting table itself. We looked at the crafting table, we looked at the end-game texture, and it has this like super pixelated picture of like a hammer and a saw there on the side. So obviously that was built into the real-world crafting table. So it got this hammer, and we figured we honored the 3x3 grid perfectly, and thought it would be cool and kind of fun and gratifying to just give it a massive whack and then have things appear. Remember when we were trying to figure out the size of the block that you break itself? Like when Steve holds a block, it's like this big. And there we actually found out that going 1 meter by 1 meter, which is like, 3 feet by 3 feet, is actually too big. So we scaled it down, and the scale's like 60 centimeters cubed, which is, 2 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet. And then in the background and maybe in the foreground, we sometimes scaled it down a little bit, but we would always honor powers of 2, because we're programmers and we like powers of 2.
We had to honor what you experience in the game, but also make it work for human scale, for our different characters that are manipulating the environment and the world and throwing blocks, and make it be practical for that, but still feel natural and organic to what people experience in the game, and feel authentic in that way. This has been so much fun talking about the movie, everything that's gone into making it, all of the ideas, the point of view, and we cannot wait to share this movie with the world.
Yeah, super excited.
See you in the overworld.
Yep.
Oh, the bee.
The filmmakers are still hard at work on a Minecraft movie and collaborating closely with us at Mojang, as well as listening to the community to continue to shape and craft the film in a way that's fresh and new, but still authentic to the spirit of the game. Look for more exciting updates soon.
Do you want to adventure through Minecraft biomes in real life? You may have your chance with Minecraft Experience Villager Rescue, our first real-world immersive experience where you'll get to journey through a Minecraft adventure in real life. Let's take a behind-the-scenes look before it debuts in Dallas this October and spawning in cities near you in the future.
Olivier, prise 2.
Premise of Minecraft Experience. First thing is authenticity. Our goal is to make sure that it is truly authentic for all of you folks. The second thing is defining a new lens from which you can interact with the game, with the IP, with the brand.
This is the story of a village attacked by zombies, and it's your quest to go out and save them. We have 17-foot projection walls that we can interact with throughout, which allows us to do things like fight our mobs, chop down trees, collect those resources, everything that you do in the game, only this time you've stepped inside it. This is an experience where you're gonna see, feel, and hear what it's like to be in Minecraft. World premiere is in Dallas-Fort Worth, and then we'll see where we go. Head to the website and tell us where you want to see the Minecraft experience.
And now it's time to reveal our completely new drop, releasing in a few months. The team has been really excited about the idea of adding a new biome, and we created one with its own unique mood and identity.
Don't tell me it's another overworld.
During daytime, it's quiet, like almost serene in the new Pale Garden. While you might feel calm walking around in this forest, there's also an eerie mood.
Wood texture looks really nice.
Something isn't quite right. Then, when darkness falls, you indeed feel another side of this place. Like the hanging moss shifts from being pretty to really spooky, and you realize that you're not alone. There's something lurking in the shadows.
Ooh.
So everything about this biome feels unfamiliar, and this is by design. We want you to feel a bit curious and scared, like what is this place? Why is it so different from everything else? What we needed for the biome is to have like a low visibility, and we've created the pale hanging moss for this. This really inhibits like how much you can see and how far you can see, but you can still walk through it. So you're traversing through the forest and you're like trying to find everything, but you don't know what will be behind the hanging moss.
Yeah, it gives you kind of a strange feeling when you enter. It's unnaturally quiet and a feeling of something weird is going on here.
I really like the ambiance of the new biome. It invokes really those eerie and spooky feelings.
Yes, eerie indeed. And turns out there actually is something lurking in the shadows.
Okay.
The creaking.
Yo, look at that animation.
It's our first tree-like creature, and it's almost like it's camouflaging in the pale garden. And when it's dark at night, it's kind of hard to see it, except those like emissive eyes.
Yeah, and it also interacts with those trees, which is super fun.
Yeah, there's a special new block that it has a connection to.
When you approach the creaking, you can actually realize that it doesn't take any damage, and when you try to hit it, it points you somewhere in the canopies. That's where basically the creaking heart is, and that's what controls the mob.
That is actually a really
One of
cool
the main
mechanic.
themes of the Pale Garden and its inhabitants is that there's a lot of contrast from the rest of the world. So when we made the creaking, we also wanted it to feel unfamiliar and different from other mobs, which is why we made it more asymmetric, to really go on this point of like being different from everything else.
Oh, look at them
The
chasing
creaking
you. It's
doesn't
terrifying.
exist on its own. It's more of like a puppet of the new block, the creaking heart.
So the creaking heart and its creaking puppet really comes with a new combat challenge or combat mechanic, both in the way that you need to destroy the heart block to actually kill the creaking, and also, of course, that the creaking only moves when you look away.
So
kind
don't
of
blink.
like the angel things.
I really like the sandboxiness of the creaking heart. So if I use Silk Touch, you obtain it, and then you can place it anywhere you want in the Minecraft world. So if you want to be as evil as the creaking heart itself, you can place it and make your friends really terrified.
To embrace the quietness of Minecraft, we added ambient sounds for this biome that only plays during the night, that comes from the blocks that surrounds you, that will make an even more creepier experience for the player. And to do that, you need to play with the silence and the contrast of the silence and the sounds. So to make creaking, I gathered a lot of creaky stuff that will make creaky sounds. Obviously, the biggest thing would be to gather wood and twigs and stuff like that, dead leaves, to get rustling and creaking. But I also recorded salty sticks, the Swedish snack. I think it's Swedish. And one of the biggest part, actually, of the sound is my table creaking, dragging against the floor, and also a chair. I also recorded teeth. It sounds a bit like bones, maybe, when the mob is walking. So it's.
What do you mean by teeth? Oh, okay. So we wanted to make the biome very gray to give this very eerie feeling, right? And with these gray tones, a very fitting new wood
That's
set
what I
was
was
going to
about
be
to
a
talk
white
about.
colored wood set, and this is something that players have wanted for a long time.
Yeah, I'm super excited for the pale oak wood set, especially that in a lot of places people paint their fences white, for example, for a white picket fence, and that will be exciting for a lot of players to actually represent themselves.
And then we also have like the hanging moss, and you can bone wheel it, so it's renewable. So I think like just bringing it as well, and maybe put it in a greenhouse where things hang from the roof, or like a wild garden, something like that will be really fun to build with it, I think.
Yeah, and it's also a really unique carpet moss because it also spreads all over the sides of the blocks, and that also looks really great.
We look for a lot of inspiration, so we've looked at all these kind of different forests all over the world. A tree that stood out was like the willow tree, like because it's very hanging. There's a lot of like drapery, and it feels very eerie. Then we looked at like Spanish moss. This was like the inspiration for the pale hanging moss that we've used in the biome eventually, because this gives this like drapey feeling without being willow trees, and it was a little bit more versatile and flexible to use in the biome, and could also be used as like building blocks.
We are super excited to see what you do with these new features and the new game drop.
We want to create connections between features because the Minecraft world is an ecosystem, and we really want it to feel like that. And the Creaking Heart and its puppet, Creaking, it really has a new way of creating this kind of connection. So it's going to be really fun to see you all experiencing it. And it's actually coming to Snapshots, previews, and betas very soon. So soon you can all try it out.
Villager number 9 here! Sorry for interrupting again, but villager number 15 and I have just escaped from the spooky forest. And I'd just like to state, like I said earlier, that I was right. There is in fact a monster in the woods that looks like wood and sounds like wood. What? That's a lie! You didn't believe that at all! Many didn't believe me. But in my heroic foray into the spooky forest, I, villager number 9, single-handedly discovered the creature that I shall now name the Crunching. It's called a Creaking. It literally just said its name. Maybe I should go into monster hunting. I'm clearly very good at it. Villager number 9, monster hunter. It's got a nice ring to it. Sorry to interrupt the show again. Now back.
You're
to
dead, bro.
Stick around with us for the first ever playthrough of the Pale Garden in our after show, starting in just a few moments. Our developers will take us on a deeper dive through the new game drop as we bravely explore this new biome together. These new game drops can be played in betas and snapshots soon and will release to everyone in the next few months. We hope you're as excited as us about everything happening in the world of Minecraft. Minecraft wouldn't be what it is today without all of you. From all of us at Mojang Studios, a huge thank you. We're excited you're joining us for the after show where we're going to deep dive into the next game drop with a bunch of people from the team, like this guy right here.
Yeah, I'm Marco. I'm a gameplay engineer working on the Bedrock side of things, and yeah, I worked on this game drop.
And my name is Anna, and I'm the producer who worked on this game drop.
And I'm Jens, Chief Creative Officer here at Mojang.
Yes, and you did not work on this game drop.
I did not.
We're going to drop you into the game and then just see how you do, yes.
Looking forward to it.
So what we're going to do is we're going to jump into the game. We have a bunch of different things we're going to play through. And the first thing we're going to start with is, don't worry, the Pale Garden in the daytime. So Jens and Anna will be the first to start playing. Let's go. Okay. So far, not so pale.
Getting there.
Oh,
And, yeah,
okay.
Here we are. Yeah, so you can see why it's called Pale Garden, definitely. Yeah, we wanted to go for a look which is eerie, more than spooky. We didn't want this place to be terrifying, but we wanted player to feel like there was something wrong, especially when you contrast this with other biomes like the Dark Forest, right? The Dark Forest is really similar, but like yeah, it feels like something is wrong here. It make it it become pale. There is all this new vegetation, so you get the contrast.
Yeah, I love how it's just all of a sudden you go from this like bright contrasty world to like desaturated as soon as you walk in. Even the sky is like gray.
Yeah. Then there's no music. There's some eerie sounds playing. So yeah, it's really unique atmosphere.
Anna, are you bone mealing it?
I am.
Yeah, that's the pale moss. It's a new family of moss that we are adding. So we have the hanging one, but also the block, the carpet. And for these blocks, we were inspired from the Spanish moss and the white moss, and we kind of blended them into, a unique block.
I feel like builders will really like design their world in super cool ways.
Yeah, especially with the moss carpet is really fun because when you place it, it kind of gets a random configuration and creeps up to neighboring blocks up to 2 blocks tall.
It's really cool. And the new wood set, we're going to see a whole village built in it. But it's really nice to have that like white, gray color scheme. Okay, let's look at a creaking before we have to take one on because we're in creative mode. So probably a good time to see it up close. It really, okay. You can immediately tell how it will blend in with the trees and the biome. Since right now I'm like, wait.
Where is it?
Yeah.
But yeah, like from if you're not seeing the eyes and the eyes only turn on some occasions, it's really hard to tell where it is. And imagine like this at night, you're in this forest by yourself and you hear some noises and then you start to see a silhouette in the distance. It's really something. It behaves a bit differently in creative mode. In mod, you can actually kill it. Instead, in survival, is because
can you spawn another one? Jens, was that you?
I think we both did.
You're like on command.
You don't have to ask us twice.
Felt like a cue.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's really cool how not only is it tree-like, but it also has these like the legs feel like they're roots in the ground.
Yeah, and you like it's actually rooted. If you try to push it, you can't because it's rooted in the ground. And,
he said push, not kill, just so we're all
making sure. So yeah, we really wanted to sell this fantasy of this thing, which is when it's connected to the creaking art, is invulnerable and it's really part of the block. It's connected to it through roots. You can't move it.
It's pretty amazing to look at it here and. When you see the trees behind it, it just blends in so much, even with the moss.
Yeah.
Okay, Jens, are you feeling ready? Because now you're going to take one on outside of this nice, safe pale garden.
Absolutely. I'll give it a try.
Okay.
I'm usually very cautious and take things very carefully. So I think this is going to be a little bit more tricky than I'm used to.
I'm not cautious at all.
Yeah,
I just risk everything all the time.
Me as well, just run straight into it and then wonder how I die.
I'm the same way. I lose my gear all the time when I'm in survival.
I rage quit a lot and then I can't play for a while because, I mean, it usually has to do with lava. I don't know. It's like from the beginning, I've been a lava magnet and I don't know. It just always happens. Then I can't go back for anything.
Who doesn't love a hot bath, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'll try to think of it next time I die. Okay, so Jens, you're going to go in now. You're going to take on the creaking. The three of us are just going to get to sit here and watch and comment on your playing.
Yes.
It won't only be the creaking, though.
No, it will be all the usual scary things you find in dark forests.
It's a cow. You know, typical.
Small victories.
Like it kind of came after you in like a very aggressive way. It feels like it felt different in the Pale Garden.
Yeah,
it did
it's the
feel
Pale Garden.
creepier.
Yeah. So let's see what will I find here.
Okay, let's see, Jens, if you can find a creaking.
So far, it's very calm.
Yeah.
It is very calm.
False sense of security.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Yes. There we go. Okay, here they are.
Oh, now there's two of them.
Double.
Jens, you have two creaking.
Okay. Now let's see. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And this one.
The
Yeah, so
particles
it's
are
over here.
showing.
Where the creaking art is, right? So it's invulnerable. It's trying to punch it, but nothing is happening. But yeah, they.
Oops. And I fell in a hole.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
And
Okay.
now it's not looking at the creaking, so they're gonna sneak
there
up
it
on
is.
him.
Ow.
Oh, yes.
Anna, you
Okay.
were telling me that that's pretty challenging, like the mob and the block being linked.
Yeah, we haven't done anything
okay.
like this before where you can't actually hurt the mob, but you need to find a block that it's interacting with. So it was both a fun design challenge and a nice challenge for our engineers.
Oops.
Oh, yes. Jens's commentary. What?
Yeah. So trying to. Ow.
There are. How do you have so many? Okay.
Okay, found
Now
the
I
heart.
fell down in the same hole again.
Okay.
That's
I'm
so-
trying to figure out where it is.
Okay. Okay.
there-
Yeah,
there it
that's
is.
Okay. You found one.
Okay. So
Okay.
destroyed one.
Okay, so you destroyed one, then it's just kind of poofing
Yes.
Yeah.
away.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
it
we
falls
have-
apart.
Okay, the next one, Jens, can you use Silk Touch and actually take the creaking heart with
Yeah.
you?
I'll try that.
Don't
So
fall
it's in
into
this
a
tree?
hole again, Jens.
No. Yeah, it's walking backwards. It's not safest. Let's see.
Yeah,
Where
it's-
is it?
I mean, trying to
There-
keep
okay, here it is.
eyes on it.
So now I have an axe with silk touch. So
Okay.
now I get it, and that destroys the creaking, and I get the. Here you have it, the creaking heart.
That's amazing.
Nice.
So, but it was a quite calm night. Anyway,
Yeah,
we got one creeper. Oh, there we have a
Okay,
zombie.
it did feel more calm.
But still, trying to keep this in view while finding the heart is still. I kind of forgot that the zombie would attack me. I was like, hey, I'm looking at you.
And like, this is super easy. Then all of a sudden, everything is spawning at you.
Okay, so now I'm walking backwards.
I'm pretty impressed, Jens. I think you did a good job. You not only killed a creaking heart, but then you actually like took one with you.
Yeah, thankfully I have. Oops,
Oh.
a creeper.
I know the compliment
Yes.
didn't work.
I have iron armor, so I'm not completely unprotected. But
Okay.
There's another
There's
one.
another one.
Okay, so where are you?
No, no, it's
Oh.
him,
Oh, it's
him,
right
okay.
there.
Ah, it's that
He
one.
caught up with you because you lost track of him.
Because not only are they linked, but they also have like a perimeter that they have to stay
Yeah,
in.
they have a territory of
Where are
32
you?
blocks, so if they get to the edge of it, they will just, they won't be able to step further away because they're connected to the block. It's
find
not
it.
like they can go
Yeah.
There you go.
wherever they
It's
want.
right above you.
Oh,
Ah, it was a
Yeah,
bit
look at
hard to
that
see.
texture.
oh, it's
so
really
pretty.
staying close by.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay.
Well done.
All right.
That was
Yeah.
very impressive. Yeah.
3 creakings at
Yeah,
the same
three
time.
three
That's-
creakings. That's awesome. Okay,
Let's see.
now we're gonna let you rest for a second after that tough experience with the creaking. How often is the team play testing as you're building out the features?
It's, I mean, it's a continuous process, right? Because the moment you build something, then you have to play it right after, right? To check if everything is all right. But beside that, then we have more extensive play testing that is scheduled on certain phases of the development.
Yeah. But testing within the team we do almost daily. Like
Okay.
just loading it on someone's computer and going over there and testing.
That's awesome. Well, I mean, that's the dream, right? You just get to play Minecraft every day. Jens, you've played this before, so you've seen it. This wasn't your
Yes.
first creaking experience.
And no, it wasn't. No, so I asked, can I have a build, and Anna provided. So I've been able to playtest, and I'm really impressed. I
Yeah.
really like it.
It's been amazing what the team has made. I think that it's always fun to see like the ideas come to life, and especially with the creaking and the creaking heart, how many different teams had to work on it with art and sound and design and gameplay. It like really came together so nicely.
Thank you. We can't wait to see what players do with this when it's out, because that's the most inspiring, of course, because our players are so much more creative than we can ever be.
Yeah, we had some friends actually create some builds that we can jump into the game. So now it's going to be Jens and I playing. Woo! I'm going back to like old school days here, playing and talking at the same time. So we're in a really cool village. the idea was that they used the new wood set in all different ways. And I'm so impressed with how different everything looks.
Yeah, there are like so many different things you can do. Like the first thing that comes to mind for me is especially seeing that gazebo is like Helvish. You know, like it's there's white wood and it's really fantasy with the lanterns and everything. But there's also like more modern things you can do, right?
I love the modern, like you're exactly right. It's very fantasy, but then also very modern. Anna, you told me you thought it had this like millennial gray, which I think is I mean, it is.
Exactly. I really love that for my future builds. I'm going to use it a lot. But something else I really like besides the color palette is also like the beautiful details. Like if we look at one of the doors, they have these little metal details.
Ooh. I do like the
really
design
looks,
there.
this one looks really different and it has almost a medieval look.
Yeah.
But I guess it also depends on which build you use it on, which makes it extra cool. Oh, we have some like moss growing.
Yes,
up
yeah. As you can see, it's really versatile and adds a bit of, I don't know, extra dimension, I guess, to the builds because it overlaps and creates interesting effects. And it's super easy to use. You just place it, it gets random configuration, so you get a bit of variety.
And I love this little sapling. I just want to have not even a house, just a bunch of saplings that I can look at and think are so cute.
Yeah, the shape is really something. It's like twisted and with the branches coming down.
Jens, you're going to show us a way, this was your idea, Marco, of how you might use the creakings to protect yourself and your village.
Yeah, you know, because the creaking is kind of protecting its own forest, right? So the same way the players could use it to protect their own base by creating devices that activate and fend off enemies.
So this is a piston that's going to, I mean, because basically you can only have the creaking heart work when it's in between two pale wood blocks?
Yeah, exactly, and they need to be aligned, the same direction as the creaking heart, because it is, it's a log block with something inside, so it needs to be aligned. And once it's in the right configuration, it will activate.
Okay, are you going to activate it, Jens?
It needs to be nighttime as well.
Oh, yes. Okay, well, now it's night.
All right, we have night. Yes. So I'll pull this lever.
Okay.
And see.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
This. So this little contraption made it.
So
made it spawn.
I had other plans than like using it for protection. I was thinking of more like more scheming.
Pranking.
I love that idea too.
Okay, you're more of a pranker like me, Anna. Okay, good. I was like, oh yeah, protect the village. What about scare everyone?
Yeah.
I love how it activates too, and the color changes.
Yes.
Yeah. Since it requires a configuration to work, we wanted to give players some feedback. You're doing the right thing. Now it lights up, and then once it's night, it will actually spawn the creaking. Fun thing also is that if now you deactivate the piston, the block will, the creaking guard will still stay on because there's a creaking spawned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You see now it stays because otherwise it would be too easy, right? You just remove the log, which takes I don't know, nothing seconds if you have an axe, and then the creaking disappears. Instead, we want you to actually engage with the block and destroy it.
Okay, so once it's activated, you have to destroy it.
Yeah.
Destroy the block. You can't just destroy everything around it.
Or you wait for day, right? And then it will just deactivate and the creaking will disappear.
Can be a long wait.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I just want to say the new wood set is really nice, but also it gives a little bit of desaturated effect. And when you're in the pale garden, everything is desaturated and the sky is desaturated. So you can also, instead of bringing the block wood type out, you can bring other wood types in and actually build something in a completely different environment that makes it feel very, very unique. I really like that.
That's a really good idea for all of our builders, which is definitely not me. Okay, now we're gonna go to our very last challenge. I am definitely not doing it though. Marco,
Okay.
you said you
Let's
wanted
go.
to take Jens
Yes,
on.
yeah.
So we've built a full arena for the two of you, player versus player. What you're gonna do is inside the arena, there's a grass side and a sand side. Marco, which one are you? You're grass.
Yeah.
Jens, you're sand. In the arena, there are a bunch of creaking hearts and with creaking spawning all over. You need to use Silk Touch, take the creaking heart, and then each time deliver it into your side's like goal area. You need to get 7 of them in order to win. One thing that you'll notice is each time you put it into the goal, it will spawn more creaking because you are actually activating the heart again. So, any final words? Who's gonna win?
The best one, I guess.
Best one.
The one that delivers 7 creaking hearts.
Yeah,
That's
he
what-
listens.
Okay, yes, the one that does deliver 7 creaking hearts. Okay, I am going
Collecting my stuff.
on the count, and then I'm gonna say go. On go, you're gonna run in. 3, 2, 1, go.
Best of luck to both of you.
Okay,
there's
first,
one.
okay, there's already a lot of creaking. So then you're following the particles and trying to get the creaking heart.
Yes, yeah, this one was
Okay,
easy to spot.
when you get one, kind of tell Anna and I, since we're watching both of your
I
screens.
got
When
it.
you put it in the goal.
Yes.
Jens, what's happening over there?
I'm getting hit. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, first one
Okay,
in.
Marco had the first one in.
But there's another one.
Ooh!
Yes.
Jens, you
Oh.
got one?
Wait, that's
uh-oh.
cheating. I'm gonna put it correctly.
Yes, thank you, Jens.
There we
Okay,
go.
Jens has his first one. 1 to 1.
And then it respawn, so yeah.
Anna, who do you think is going to take this?
Well, it's very even right now, isn't it? But Marco looks like he's in a bit of a pickle.
Oops,
Marco's
I'm
in
trying to-
between
my
two
keyboard
creaking.
is-
Okay, the second one now, Jens has it. So Jens is now in the lead. Marco, come on.
Sorry, I'm too focused. I forgot. to
Where
ma-
are they?
I
There were
forgot
3 of
to
them.
announce.
Another gun.
Wait.
Maybe they went
Oh,
again.
did you get one?
Yes. Oh, here they are. Okay.
Okay, on Marco's side, there are
Stop
currently
doing that.
3 creaking looking at him.
Run, Marco. Oh, Jens has
Okay.
a third one.
Okay, Jens has 3.
Oh.
There is a like just hearing all of the sounds of like the snapping and
Yeah. But there we have one. Oh.
especially after knowing from Sandra, it was like teeth and pretzel sticks.
Oh.
She can really do magic with weird things.
Yes.
Okay, 4.
Oh, Jens has 4. Marco, are you still at 2? Are you about to die?
Yeah.
No!
Eat something.
All right, I have
Eat,
food
eat,
now.
eat. Oh no! But I guess don't eat next to it. There, you have 64
Okay,
chicken.
okay.
Take a break. Okay.
No, but they can come from behind.
Ow.
No.
Okay.
Wait,
Wait, Jens,
no,
are you in
go
trouble
away.
now?
Yes. I'm just.
Okay. Marco
got it.
has some health coming back slowly.
I don't know which trees I've already done. Okay, here's one,
Okay.
and there's the
Another one.
creaking, and those one.
No, let's see.
Jens, are you at 5 now?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm at-
Jens is
at-
at 5. Come on, Marco.
Come on, Marco.
but it's going to
Okay.
get harder and harder to find the last ones.
Yes, that's true. Okay, Marco
Okay,
just
that's
got
one
Never mind.
more.
Ouch.
Take it back,
Should
take
be
it
able
back,
to
and then eat
outrun
again.
them.
Eat again so you don't die. Oh,
Where did it go?
Basically,
is it? There it
they're
is.
creaking everywhere now.
Yes.
Every time you turn
Oh, wow, look at
There you
Jens.
when you turn around, they were like 6.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but now.
There's one more here. Okay, but it's far.
Oh,
Now
my
if I
gosh.
only remembered which.
no.
Oh, there I have
There's a
it.
heart,
This is,
Marco.
Yes.
This is where.
it's like a horde of them following
Yeah.
you.
It's my.
What is a group of creaking
Oh,
called?
where did it go? Stop.
You're gonna have to
crunch.
I'm stuck.
Crunch of creaking.
Okay.
Oh, this is a problem. I
I have a problem.
have one in.
I have a problem.
What's your problem yet?
I'm locked in, and I can't move them. Okay, I got that. I got
Run
that.
and eat.
Yes, you were actually trapped.
Yes, I can't move them. So okay, 7. Hey!
Well done, Jens.
Okay,
thank you,
well
thank you.
done. Yes, well done, Marco. I mean, you know, It's hard to take on Jens. I didn't even do it. But I mean,
I tried.
you do it. Thank you three so much for playing. We're so excited for all of you to get to play this new game drop, having so much fun. You can play it in beta preview and snapshot very soon. Check Minecraft.net and all of our Minecraft socials for more fun things coming soon. But thank you so much for hanging out with us at Minecraft Live and at the after show. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
The dang boat. That's what got me the most, is that dang boat. But, I'm just still thinking about that boat, or he just puts on a helmet and there's just a boat, like, he's just like, okay, I'm ready to go in the boat. Oh, okay. Honestly, my thoughts are, some of the stuff is actually really cool, but I also was kind of expecting, some kind of changes to the end. So when I saw that they did another overworld biome, I'm like, really? Another one? Like, I understand that you guys are trying to add life into that, but also, when you're in the end, it looks absolutely terrible. Like, compared to the new features that we've been getting in the overworld for so many years. And then looking at, like, both the Nether and the overworld, they look more lively, and then you just look at the end and it's like pitiful. Nothing's really realistic, or not realistic. Like, there's not much there, and I get that it's supposed to be like an endless vacuum or something like that, which is fine with me, but also it'd be kind of cool to see like more changes done to it. But otherwise, the features that they revealed are very cool. My only gripe is when they're talking about our hardcore mode in Bedrock Edition. I really want to know what they're gonna do with that, because part of me feels like it's probably going to be very buggy, like almost everything else in Bedrock Edition. And I'm not saying it because I'm biased with it. I do play Bedrock Edition when I feel like I want to play Minecraft, but I can't access my computer, or if I don't really feel like playing Java Edition that day, usually I end up switching to Bedrock Edition. But the hardcore mode, cool idea, but also, is it going to be buggy and very, like, is it going to be not very fun to play? That's my main question with that. But otherwise, the show was pretty good. The creaking, definitely. I wanted to say this during it, but I couldn't really say it fully. But the creaking is definitely very interesting compared to mechanics. And what I was trying to say earlier was that the creaking kind of reminds me of the Weeping Angels. If you ever remember the Minecraft mod where they talk about like the Weeping Angels, that's what they kind of act like, which I think is kind of a cool idea. But also, you can't necessarily kill them. You have to go find the heart within the trees, which also is a very cool idea. I kind of can't wait to see what we're gonna be, or what they're gonna be doing with that stuff. At least the creaking. And when they're talking about defending the village, I'm thinking, even though defending the village is like an interesting thing, like they talk about defending the village, my only gripe about defending the village is that pretty much if they were to defend something, not only would they defend it, but they would also attack the owner as well. So I feel like that should be kind of like touched on, and like really I feel like it should be touched on, because that is one of the parts that I think wouldn't necessarily be too optimal, is to have where you have one or a few that are protecting your place, and then you leave, you come back, and they're kind of like starting to attack you almost. Like you come home from like a late night of like mining or getting wood, coming home, and they all of a sudden just start attacking you as well as any intruders, which honestly, I don't think I would want to be attacked when I come home, because I think the zombies and skeletons already do enough by themselves. And considering skeletons in Java Edition specifically hit like trucks when you don't have armor, it can really suck having to try and get into your house, and then the creaking is just kind of smacking you around, and then like every other mob is just kind of around you trying to hit you as well. That could be kind of chaotic as well. That's just my thoughts on the creaking. Definitely cool idea, and having it like walk to you as you're trying to like look for it, and you look away, like I said, the weeping angel thing. Well, the way they walk looks like hilarious but terrifying at the same time. To me, it's hilarious but terrifying, because considering the fact that you just like, good example, you're in like, you press like F5 or something like that, you're like toggle your perspective, you're like third person or third person back or third person front. You're just watching chase you. It's gonna be slightly hilarious because it'll look terrifying. Just watching their legs move. I mean, it's like I said, it's funny, but like I also said, terrifying. The wood set, really like the doors. Probably use that for my own builds actually. Which, speaking of which, we are going to go back to Minecraft. Oops. I did not turn that on correctly. So now that should be showing. Yep, there it is. Perfect. But yeah, like I said, my thoughts on it, definitely interesting ideas, but also not to say that I'm against overworld updates. I think that's cool, but also, couldn't they do a update? Like, it'd be kind of nice if they could do an update for the end as well, just to make it more lively instead of just Enderman. And I mean just Enderman, because Enderman or just Enderman aren't necessarily the best things. Well, once you get used to killing them consistently, and then the end is kind of barren. There's only like 2 mobs in the end, or actually 3 if you count the Ender Dragon. The Ender Dragon is the boss. Then you got the Enderman and then Shulkers. And that's it. That's all you have is Enderman and Shulkers, and then you're done. You don't have any other mobs that will impede you just a little bit more, or have interesting mechanics like the overworld where the creaking. Like that would be hilarious, considering the fact that the creaking is slightly terrifying. It'd be kind of cool if we could have some mobs of different things, but also I've been noticing they've been kind of going into the horror aspect of Minecraft lately. And I mean horror aspect, because considering the fact that we got the Warden, which is slightly terrifying when you're not like used to it and you literally walk in. So you got the Warden. Enderman can be slightly terrifying considering the fact that if you like look at them, then all of a sudden they just like snap their necks towards you and start chasing you. That could be somewhat terrifying, but mainly the Warden and now the creaking. And I could be wrong about what other mobs are slightly terrifying that they recently added, like behavior wise, not like texture wise, because texture wise I get it, but I mean more behaviors. And mainly the Warden and the creaking. They as like two horror-esque elements. You got the Warden with the Skulk Shriekers, and how the Shriekers not only can sometimes jump scare you when you're not paying attention. I should know because I've been jump scared by them a few times. And then you got the fact of you got the secondary fact of the creaking and the pale forest. I'm gonna call it the pale forest biome. I don't know what they really called it. Wait, no, I remember. Pale Garden. The Pale Garden is honestly eerie. But what they could have done to make it a little bit more eerie is not allow the other mobs to spawn. So like pigs, skeletons, all them. Like the friendly and hostile mobs, they're not allowed to spawn there to make it like more creepy considering the fact that it's silent. So that way it's kind of like nothing is there except yourself in this weird forest. Then when night falls, no hostile mobs will spawn, so that way, like what they showed, like with Jens or what Jens and whoever else, where they're like trying, or when Jens was trying to do that stuff, the thing is that he was kind of getting berated by the other mobs too, so it's not just the creaking. And I understand that adds difficulty, but also it'd be just interesting just to have the creaking in there, because then the creaking would give it like a creepy vibe, because, or not really a vibe, but creepy atmosphere, because then not only would it be the not only would it just be the creaking, but also like the weird creepy sounds that are going through. That would be a decent way to make that a bit more scarier, kind of like how the Warden worked, or the deep dark biome that the Warden lives in, is that there's no mobs that can spawn in it, except the stupid bats, which still think they should be probably not allowed to spawn in there because they cause so much ruckus. Yeah, like nothing can spawn there. That would be definitely an interesting way of having it be somewhat eerie or creepy. But yeah, but I know, like I said, I noticed that there's a lot of horror elements going into this one, one, not really a mod, but this one update, which, like I said, I wouldn't mind, but also, when are we gonna get into the end? And also, dimension wise, that would also be definitely another one that would be interesting. Like not only exploring new dimensions, but also exploring the end with the Nether update treatment that they did with the Nether. Then they updated the overworld a lot, over the years, they could definitely go back and change up a few things. Like, I know that they don't want to make Minecraft hard or overly complicated, but another thing that they could add, I'm not saying that they will or that they are even interested in that stuff, but they could add a few things. Like, they could add seasons, so that way it kind of gives you like feedback for when, like, oh hey, by the way, this would be fall, or this would be, you know, another place. Like, and then, like I said, it was going back to the biomes. You could definitely add more blocks to the simplistic ones, like the plain, or like the plains can be left as the plains. It doesn't. We don't need to mess with the plains, but like the forests, birch forests, the like I said, the forest, birch forest, dark oak forest, no, them, they could use kind of a little bit of an update as well. Like older features, like getting reimagined. So like, good example, the taiga, which is the spruce forest, would be kind of a good, like, it'd be interesting to change some of it. So have it be a little bit more different and like change it up a little bit. I'm not really a developer per se on anything. I kind of know how to code, so necessarily I'm not going to be the one to say like, you should do this, you should do that, because I know that coding can be very difficult, and it can be time consuming as well. Even for big teams like Mojang, like they have large teams, but, and yeah, modders can do it faster, yada yada yada. But you gotta remember that Mojang also has families and all that stuff. So necessarily, Mojang, like, I'm kind of going back into the Mojang is being lazy thing, which they're really not, in my opinion. I think they have a lot going for them, and also they have a lot of stuff that we don't even see behind closed doors too. Because we only see what's on the surface, we don't see what's behind the closed doors. If we see what's behind the closed doors, a lot of us players of Minecraft in general would probably change our perspectives on that. But generally, yeah, so that's mainly my thoughts on it. Also, my description is wrong yet again because my computer is dumb. I have to fix this. Yeah, I don't really know how to fix that right now, but yeah, definitely one of the things that I think would be interesting. Like, there's just so many things that I have in my head that I think would be interesting that could actually work with Minecraft. Not to say that everything will. I'm definitely gonna fix the little section there because it's bugging me there. Yeah, like I said, there's just a lot of stuff that would be interesting to see from that part so far. But for those who haven't tuned in earlier on in the stream, I will mention this again on why I've been absent on the channel is because generally, so far, I've been having problems lately, like my gaming computer not working like it's supposed to and all that jazz. So, yeah. Not only the computer, but also I'm got myself injured, all that stuff. So, yeah. And stuff. I might end it here because I might just want to chill out, but also I'll think about. I don't really think I really would like to chill out, really. I think I should be fine with doing a little bit longer. Anyways, so yeah, Minecraft Live, definitely very interesting stuff that's going on. Definitely is not only interesting, but also can't wait to see what's gonna happen in the future. Like, not just Minecraft Live, but the extras in between. I forgot to turn on my volume again. Because, chat, I'm not doing things right, as usual. Just gonna snoop past this guy here. And then there should be a lower spot to go down deeper into these mines. But yes, so at least we're getting bundles, which I don't really know how to feel about it with bundles. Because bundles necessarily, I'm not like, oh, bundles are bad, I don't really like them, or bundles are bad. I just kind of feel like they're not really necessarily very useful. They could change, if they wanted to change the fact of not being able to put like armor, tools, or whatever, and that'll just be one slot. And then being just one slot, that would be definitely interesting, but also, yeah, I'm not a fan of, or I can see what they're talking about with the bundles, but also, like, if you're carrying around an extra thing of armor or whatever, I don't want to be the one to have to go ahead and have to leave it in my inventory, because I really don't care for that. But leaving a whole bunch of stuff in my inventory and not being able to switch it or change it at all. Anyways, I'm just trying to find the extra spot here, or like a spot that leads the lower into the caverns, but I'm not able to find that spot. I'm wondering where the heck it is. It's been a few years since I've been here. I've been on Hypixel, so I also could go on Manicube. I haven't been on there for like years, but slightly mad about one of the things that they did. Oh, like Spike. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is the path to the caverns that I remember. I also keep forgetting that this has music. I don't know why this actually kind of reminds me of Crash music. Oh yeah, and I do massive damage, I forgot. Yeah, you're not hostile towards me. At all, actually. It's only when you hit them. Guess they made a few updates to the previously mentioned, or the Skyblocks mine system. Really? Hmm. No, shut up, you're fine. Not too sure how much. Hello. Oh yeah. Throw that out. What's that? No, you're after me because I'm interesting. Intriguing. Cool, good to know. Yeah, just leave me alone, really. Yeah, I'm not stealing your order, dummy. Whatever. Anyways. Let's go look menu. Why am I surrounded by these idiots? Back off, jeez. I don't know why they keep saying, oh, they're unhappy for you stealing their ores. Like I care. Get mad at me, bro? Cool, I'll just kill you. Jeez. Anyways, let's see if I can get out of here. See if I can find another spot. Try and see if I got headed lower. It's been a while since I've headed lower. Or down into the bottom section. Forgot that this version specifically allows you spam. So yeah. Like seriously, I forgot that you could spam, or you're allowed to spam. Left clicking. Question is, am I allowed to go lower than this? Or do I have to use the see if I can find a way out here. Back up above. Hmm. Yeah, do I have any way of out of here? Well, that's awkward. Don't mind me, it just glitched out like crazy for a minute. Yeah, there's new recipes, I guess? Interesting. See if I have anything in storage. Okay, fine. Well, I could just could just use the portal instead of having to try and go through that all the way there. Anyways, gotta remember how this works. So this and this, this and this. Nope. Oh well. Anyways, we're good now. Oh, you. Why are you sitting way over here? You know that's dangerous, you know? Just very easy to push you off and into infinite void of death. It's not the wisest decision there, my friend. Might want to make another one. Seriously, I might want to make my own lapis pickaxe too. I'll give that guy some, but I'm having one as well. Let's see, your Lapis minion. Just take all of them. Thank you, sir. Make another pickaxe here. There. I put one away just in case if he's gonna take that from me. I don't know if he will take both, but just to casually keep that alive. Or that one. And we can. I'm just gonna jump down here. Actually, what even is my collection levels here? Like I said, it's been a very, very, very long time since I've actually seen these. Okay, so I'm level 5 with this. So when did I get this? Well, whatever. What's the recipes? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what we're doing here. The Emerald Blade. Here. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, okay. I see what's going on here. I don't know what, like, I don't know why my brain thinks of this every time, but every time I hear this theme, I always think of Crash Bandicoot. Yeet, you can't mess with me at all. Stupid. Thinking that you're gonna get me, bah. Ooh. Am I able to pick any of this up? Seriously, I'm not able to pick this up. Oh well. That's it? I don't know if I would call it cool. But no, well, whatever. Let's continue the plot. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Don't care. I did nothing. Do I not have? No. Meh. Honestly, sometimes when I think of this, or think of when I do this every time, where it says, "Oh, the piglins are unhappy. Look out!" I'm thinking, "Ooh, so scary." Ooh. I don't mean to be like that, but still. Do I not have enough? I could have swore I had enough. Oh well, I'll continue. What do you freaking do about it? All you do is stand there. Menacingly. I can easily outspeed too. Yeah, whatever. Any more? Oh, you're kidding me. Nope, I pressed the wrong one. F? No, it's not F. Storage. There we go. They're like in my face. That's annoying. Go away. You don't like it? Too bad. Get out of my face. I don't like that. I like when they group up on you like that, where they're just like all sitting there staring you down. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? You just start staring at me now. You're not even doing anything. They're not happy with you stealing their ores. Yeah, I know, but are they doing anything? No. They're just chasing me around. Not even close to 16. Wow. These are just chasing me, aren't they? Okay, time for you to go. You're irritating me. Go away. Ah, sweet. Silence. Do it more like right here. Little blind spot little gremlins. I'm good. I'm gonna try and get this. Let's see. Shit. Short! Dang it, I'm short. I like being short. Fine. Almost my 10th one. 10th stack. Jeez. I already made it to my 10th stack. Okay. Let's see, grab those. Seriously, they don't do anything, which is slightly hilarious to me. Oh, they're getting mad. Watch out. Really? They're not doing anything. That's the funny part. No, the miner zombies do more damage. Whatever the heck these guys do. Oh, 3 more stacks to go. Yeah, they don't tend to like me very much. Holy crud! Two more stacks to go. I can go lower. Seriously, holy crud, there's like a train of them coming at me. Not really a train, but like a whole group. Their group chat just came in and be like, hey, you're messing with stuff you shouldn't be. Time for you to leave, man. I'm like, yeah, I do what you can. One more. Boop. Oh boy, hopefully you don't do anything stupid. Stretch. Ugh. Irritating me. Okay, let's go back. Let's go lower. That works. Have fun. No, I can just continuously stab these stalkers, but I'm trying to find the exit. Or at least the exit down to the bottom. Where the minor zombies and skeletons are. That works, it gets me away from y'all. Seriously, I'm lapping this thing like crazy, and I still haven't found the lower ground area. Where to get down to the bottom. Wouldn't be over here. It wouldn't be over where they are. Or the guy with the mine elevator. That wouldn't be where I would be able to go down. Ow. Now that I think about it, I should probably just try and look around and see what I could find. Because I know this place is just emeralds, but there's a way down. There it is. There's a way down to another area here. That would be the diamond mine. Or reserve. And practically get the most EXP from the diamond reserve. I don't know whoever killed that or hit him enough to get him low, but what it is, thank you. I wonder, do they have another? Do you have to use the? Just stretching. Ooh. Yeah, I need like at least up to number 9 with the breaking power. Trying to remember what all's here. An enchanting mithril. That's a cloud. Ah! I moved my thing. Definitely creative using other blocks for this stuff. But still, what can I use with this thing? Mining, mithril. Yeah, so we got the perfect helmet tier 1. Oh, dang it. But I don't think I want to jump down there, but that's one of the things I shouldn't do. Unless I want to break my legs. You know, speaking of which, let's go back to the island here. Jeez. Anyways, that was slightly loud, but anyways, what does this do? Or does it make a block like this? Nope. What's the recipe for that? Apologize for being quiet. I just normally don't really talk much. Or not too much, really. So, where is the... Oh, here. Oh, here. 32 enchanted diamond. To make one of these. Looks like 2-3 stacks worth of diamond. Cheese. It's not cheese, it's cheese, but yeah. A sharp end sword, where did I get that? Yeah, there's like so much stuff that I literally don't even know that I have. Wait, the recipe is shapeless? So you're telling me that this whole time I was thinking that this is not able to be consistently crafted with, but no, it is. Ugh, one short. Just the singular block, enchanted diamond. $2 out. Really? Well, I know how to make this then. Jeez. Get off my house, bro. Hmm. No wonder why it gets so high. Like for enchanting, like it's very high. I understand why now. So about the experiments, what is that? Is this the experiment table? That's carpentry bench. What the heck is experiments? Hmm. Decently powerful set, but once I get to the yeah, speaking of which, then I have a wardrobe as well. To my wardrobe. So there must be also some wood upgrades as well, which is interesting. Okay, let's look at the thing here real quick. Let's look at my collections. Let's see, forging. Let's check out spruce. Mystery wolf pet. Blood Affinity Talisman. Holy, that is very... Like, larger storage is cool, but also very powerful. Interesting. Powerful, but yet interesting set of armor. What does the jungle have in store for me? Okay, what does the birch have in, or what does birch have in store for me? Acacia. Yeah, there's not much in the foraging. Mining, there's a lot that you can get from mining. Farming, though. I mean, Thorn's EXP discount would be cool. Keep as an XP. Sorry, it's like I get like my throat gets clotted or something. Farm armor. Ah, so this is probably more important. 8, so practically a stack of beef and a wooden sword. Do you even have that much beef? I don't think so, Tim. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I do. Actually, that's hilarious. I actually have that much. Speaking of which, the island itself we should probably take a look at here. Don't know how I forgot what pet I had, but yeah. Okay. I have a pet rock. He needs to go back. I have a pet rock, he needs to go back to his home. That is actually a very interesting way of having people use lapis like that. Speaking of lapis, I should probably check my collection with lapis to see what I can even get. So 6 enchanted lapis and a singular bottle can get you tons. Theoretically get you tons of experience. Let's try it. Holy, okay, that's a lot of stiff. Yeah, we're just gonna take off the full set. Just work on it from here. Yeah, I'll buff this up even more later. That's crazy how this set is pretty powerful as on its own. Yeah. There we go, we're back. Just a little break in between. Needed to get up and walk around a little bit. Anyways, we're good to go. No, I'm not old. I just need to stretch out my legs every once in a while, because if I don't, then I kind of get a little bit cramped, like get cramps or terrible cramps actually. Okay, they all should be fixed by now. Should probably change the title of the stream because it's actually not accurate at all. But, I think I'll leave it at this point. I think I'll just leave it. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to sort this. Do a place to start sorting all my shit. I have to get up there. Ugh. So we could continue onward. Oh yeah, they don't destroy stuff, do they? You know what? Screw you. Think you can fight me? Bah. I'm gonna shoot you down so fast that your head starts spinning. Anyways, okay. So we got that stuff done. We're gonna need to start building up a storage facility. I need to build up a storage facility before I do anything. Or not before I do anything, but before I go ahead and go crazy on the island. You need like a solid spot for just storage, which honestly, if it's under this platform, that would be awesome. Anyways, while I was up and about doing stuff, my cat decided to be an idiot and try to fall off, which ended up using me as the safety measure, stabbed my leg, and now I probably have a good old scar on my leg. Don't you just hate stupid? I love them, but what else to throw them out the window? Bye bye. Alright, so not the point. We're gonna worry about the other stuff. Ah yes, the potion bag. I never used it. I have never used it at all. Because I think I do need... Oh, I do have a cow minion. And a mithril minion. There we go. Obsidian minion. Huh. Tarantula minion. What is the tarantula actually? Where's the tarantula minion? It's probably somewhere over by the... Like, I'm starting to remember stuff from these worlds. Also, for those who have followed, I will say her. Bullshit, thank you. So this will take 19 days. Dang. Whatever. Anyways, so let's see, where are we? We're right here. So if we go this way, we launch into the, I believe, the spider infested area, because that's where the mining areas are, which I know where those are. This is the farming areas. Don't know what this place is. I know what that place is. I'm going by what I remember, and I remember being in these two places. This place I've always remembered being in. This place I slightly remember. I don't really remember much. I remember we just went to the mines, which I remember those. This I don't necessarily remember much of, and neither the nether section. Also, geez, their speed is crazy. Stonks auction. Dang it, no, I saw one. I think it's, yeah, over here. I'm starting to recall what these are. The zombies. Thank you, the zombies. I'm going to Spider Den. And it gets to Rick. Who's Rick? Holy crap! The Dasher ones are slightly terrifying. What? Where the heck are you? Oh, swordfish. There's another Dasher. Go away, Dashers. Jeez. The Dasher ones are terrifying. I need to give myself a little bit of room. Not too sure what this guy does at all. I don't like Dasher spiders. They're actually kind of the worst. Crafty skeleton. Dead. You're dead. You're dead. Excuse me, sir. I am busy. Excuse me, sir. I am busy with something. I don't really need to hear friendly creatures as much as hostiles. Turn them up a little bit. Players, usually leave them at 70. 65. Dang dasher spiders. Oh! You're gonna knock me off! No! Dadgum dasher spiders, won't leave me alone. Weaver spider. Don't know what the weaver spider does. Spitter? Ah, spitter spider. Weaver. What does Weaver do at all? I don't even know. Well, I'm gonna sit right here for a minute and store my stuff. Don't think I want to list the cache. Dasher spiders are annoying. Weaver. Nah, Tia the fairy, that's funny. Whoop. I'll just slowly go through here. There's a house over there. That would be interesting to check out later. Probably shouldn't have jumped in these. Probably really shouldn't have jumped in these. Dang nabbit. Let me free, please. I'm going to be stuck here for all eternity. We just need to give 2 ingots to Rick. Where's Morty then? Ouch. I'm wondering what Arachne is. This person keeps summoning it, and I don't know what it is, but I keep getting bullied by freaking silverfish. Run! Run, bitch, run! Well, they hit harder. Holy shoot. They actually hit harder over here. Oh. Yeah, so far, I'm not seeing a singular spider, but it looks like there's a way to go down. But I think this game doesn't even know that I have unlocked a lot of these areas or know of these areas. Yes. Anyways. Are you Rick? Yes, you're Rick. Come back when you have the right amount of items. Okay. Dasher spiders! I hate you! I don't think you really should exist. Because you look stupid. Like your mom. What is Arachne? Please explain. I want to see what Arachne is. What's here? Yeah, no shit. Okay, so this is the burrow of Arachne. Quit hitting me, you stupid things. So tread carefully. Woo! Hi guys! How's it going? Holy shit! There's so many people hitting me at once. I'm just being smacked. I bet it's mainly Dasher spiders that are beating the crap out of me. Yep. Yep, it's probably the Dasher spiders that are hitting me the most. Oh, don't worry. I think I have an idea. Might grab another sword and make it a Bane Arthropods. Since there's actually some use to Bane Arthropods right now. Oh, what is Arachne? I'm not gonna find Arachne if I'm not loud. Mutant Tarantula, what the heck? Arachne's burrow. I'll find out. What is this? Can't go through either. That's where Arachne is. See ya! What's this place? Holy crap. This guy is really powerful compared to my dumb butt. Look at me, I'm just a little weakling. from? Yeah, that's 22. Not going there. Supposed to follow this compass. No, I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Why is it pointing to you? Dungeon Hub. Vine has never run one of these. Hmm. Mender helmet looks very interesting. That's full. Alright, so what's a blacksmith? Ah, okay, so if I were to try this. Oh, of course. Thanks. Ah, forgot about combat levels. I guess mine's pretty weak, huh? Yep. The question is like this one? Okay, so I'm like one level off, I think. I think it said only like 15. Yeah, 15. Yeah, I'll come back after I get 15. It's not that hard. Let's go to the end. I think I can go to the end section though. Gotta get these out of my way though. They're like super speed right now. Jeez. So you get through this. Go like through the groups of these guys here. Gnarly. Have a nice day. Don't know what the heck you are, and I don't care. There's Arachne's dungeon. Can't go in there because I get immediately wrecked. But the end is in sight, I believe. Got the skeleton. There it is, the end. And I can travel here, obviously. Pearl dealer. Oh, it's in here. Wow. Oh, I'm being dumb right now. Ew. Don't they also hit like a freaking truck? Is that my memory evading me? Yep, my memory's not evading me. They hit like a truck. Getting stuck on a freaking wall doesn't help you at all either. I believe there's only one sword that could easily handle these. I think I left them somewhere. That's one way to do it. I don't think I have the sword either. I think I put it away by accident. Yeah, I think I put it away. Well, dang. I thought I put it in there. Ah, well then. Fine. Oh, whatever. Get that out of my hand, though. That definitely fits in there. Okay, so I believe I have the sword somewhere in this unsorted chest. There it is. Right here. Don't even need a shovel either. Speaking of which, I bet you Endstone unlocks that, collections, mining, Endstone. Well, there's literally a portal to the end recipe. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is the place I was trying to go to. Or the stuff I was trying to make, at least. There's one. I don't know if I have any Endstone lying around. Or obsidian. Oh, I do have Endstone lying around. It's good to know. Just need like 3 obsidian and more ender pearls. Or 3 stacks of that obsidian. So we just probably if I had a chest that I could use this with. Just gonna put the important stuff like right in front of here. What the heck? Well, they're gone. Sometimes I swear this place is finicky. Also, Rick needed 2 of these, so I'm just gonna bring it to him now. I remember. I gotta find out where I put the end stone. There. Okay. Let's head over there. Don't I have furnaces though, so I could cook this up? I love weird and finicky. It always fits in with the grand scheme of things. Anyway, it's time to go back and try and murder these things. Unless there's more recipes. That I should know of at least. There's a grappling hook recipe, that's cool. Well, anyway, it's not the point. Let's go back. Now I should be able to take them on. Now that I actually have the end sword and not a normal sword that does barely any damage. Hey, look like you're sitting. Okay, first let's go to Rick and give him his iron. Oh, being anthropods. Get the whatchamacallit? There he is. There's the right place. Oh, time to leave. Talk to shit. Oh my gosh. Why more quests? I don't really want to do quests. Thank you very much. Yep, there he is. Oh my gosh. Nope, we're not doing that. Not yet, at least. Probably still got it too. Yep, I still got it. Normally would do that toward, or when I use the end islands, or when I'm like going through the end islands. Oh, hi, Endermite. You are dead. Because I can kill you with your weakness. And do it. Don't get mad at me because I didn't do it. Oh, missed one. There we go. Okay. I know how this works. I've done this before. Except when people do that. As long as they don't act smart, we should be good. This is how I actually did this with these guys. Just casually chooses them. To me, if it's effective, I'm going to use it. If only if I had that on me right now. Yeah, but I don't have the money unless I were to come back here, which to come back here, that means I have to jump through some hoops, which I don't mind, so. I have like 2,000. Done. Aha. 2K is really not that hard, which that's, yep, what he asked for, 2K. Not at all hard to get. Well, actually, it is actually really hard to get, but I don't care. Just need to not die by anybody and their mother here, and we're good to go. Peace! Stupid zombies. Think that they're gonna get me. Nope. Nice try though, but nope. Perfect. The Void Sword itself. Holy cow. The sword itself. So if I were to try this, with my cheese method, though, does almost exactly the same amount of damage as the end sword that you normally would buy. Oh, he's coming. I probably should check the Ender Pearl collection here. Which I can get this after the 250, this after 1k. So if I enchant the Void Sword here, let's go back. Let's go back for a minute. Let's go back to the hub for just a quick minute. If I could find where the warps are, there they are. But whatever. Actually, should have warped back to my base because that's a better spot to do it. See if I can portal right into my room. Haha, I can do that too. It's been a while since I've done stuff like that. Ender Slayer. If I get 10 more levels, I could do enough damage to become the most lethal thing in the... at least in this specific section. So it would be smart is to head back to over here. Down to Diamond Reserve. Murder time. And I still stick with that fact that the song in the like that one main section really does sound like Crash Bandicoot. The fastest way to gain experience in this one spot here. This is a slower spot. Oh, this is the Obsidian Sanctuary. Oh, okay. The XP gain from these guys is so high that you could easily just get up like tons of levels. The only sucky part is when they actually hit you. Holy crap, do they hit like a truck? Yep, I got some back. Fair enough. Fair enough, but we already got what we wanted from the mission at hand. Now we pearl back up to the thing, not over the house, please. Don't think that's gonna be a thing. Maybe that is the thing. Probably should quit using those silent pearls though. So I could definitely use a way up there without having to. There we go. I think we missed. Oh well, we'll try this one. There we go. So we're not flying over the edge. Okay. Where is the Ender Slayer? There we go. More deadlier. Or more deadly. You could also even add that'd also be a good one to add in, the giant killer. But let's look at the life steal. Like using the life steal to kill him. Or get health back, as well as vampirism. Guess I'm gonna head back here, drop off the money, because if I don't, I'll die. Lose most of it. Imagine if I'm getting messaged by chat, or someone's chatting and I don't even see it. That'd be terrible luck. Not luck, but that'd be terrible. As is, because person looks like a zombie. Well, I could now kill them, but not in the easiest way. Anyways, let's look here. Well, it's been a while. It's been a very, very, very long while. Speaking of experimentation table, we're not allowed to use it. Oh, well, that makes more sense. So I need enchanting level 20 to try high experiment. Oh, 25 EXP levels. Grand. So how do I level up my enchanting? So pretty much I must enchant stuff to get a higher enchanting level. Well then, anyways, I'm probably gonna end it here. And then do whatever I need to do, and then probably go find something else to do. But yeah. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you all next time. Flame out.